Good morning, traders. Today is October 7th, 2025. Time is 8:21 a.m. We're 10 minutes away from market open, and I'd like to welcome you to Blue Skies Live's day trading stream. Start off our morning. Let's go over our NQ levels this morning. Oh, you know what? Let's go over our gold levels since I've got those up. We've got a breakout level on gold at 4,021. The overhead resistance of 4,006, which we've already broken, so it looks like we're going for that breakout level. Overnight low of 3,981. Overnight low of 3,981. We got a breakdown of 3,975 with the first support of 3,960 and your second area of support at 3,942. Rolling over to our NQ levels. NQ levels for the night will be breakout level of 25,587, overhead resistance of 25,415, overnight low of 25,061, got a breakdown level of 24,900, first area of support at 24,700, and your last support at 24,618. Those are your NQ and gold levels. If you guys are interested in those, you can catch those inside our Discord where I post those each and every single morning. So feel free to stop in and check out all the great curriculum happening here at Blue Sky. We've got some great educational material that is being curated for traders just like you guys. As a matter of fact, we've got another midday seminar that we're going to be holding this coming week with Coach Steve, starting with us this Tuesday. That's right. So in addition to Becky's trade psychology at market close on Tuesday, we'll also have a live session during the run after New York lunch, hosted by Stefan in his own channel. So be sure to stop in and check that out. RQ. Been up for 4 hours. I'm going to sleep like 4 hours ago, brother. I was up super late. I was trying to catch a trade this morning. Mi vida dolce. Good morning. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great start to your morning. Yeah, about 6 minutes to the opening bell. Any interesting news in the overnight? Let's see what we got. That was at 3:54 a.m. Effective Fed rates 3.87 November 6th versus 3.87 November 5th. Steven is in the house finally. That is correct. Steve will be coming in this Tuesday. I was actually helping. I was helping his tech. I guess the gentleman that runs his tech, Sergeant. So I was helping him out. So I got him hooked up on OBS. So I know that they're ready to rock and roll. I mean, some good stuff. I saw some of his YouTube clips and stuff. Yeah, pretty funny. I didn't realize Stefan actually uses the 26 like I do. I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, hey, this individual with all those years of experience, he's using my 26 too. Kind of validated my use of it as well. Let's take a look at the heat map this morning. Starting off quite a bit red. NQ has been selling off since the overnight session. Yeah, pretty nasty sell-off from yesterday. It has just progressed. Have to see what we'll do, but so far it seems like sell. You know what? We might catch a bid here in the open. Maybe get back up to the 200. I was trying to catch a long off of it this morning. You can kind of see my buy and sell. But we started off, so I wanted to just get rid of it so I wouldn't be worried about it instead of chatting with you folks. Doesn't look like the long may work. NQ is at 25,106, which is a 4-hour support resistance. We've been consolidating around that for a little over an hour now. Hour and 30 minutes. We've been in this range. Actually longer than that, but 5 a.m., 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've been in this range for like 4 hours. Try to pop up from it and then reject it back down. You can see where we hit some resistance on my 4-hour levels there. So these levels don't lie. Even after all this time, still have validity. Oh wow, TQs are gonna split. That's interesting. 2 minutes till market open, team. Good luck to everyone today. Let's make some money. It's Friday. Fun New York pre-market this morning. Made money both short and long on MAQ. Fantastic. That's my favorite way. You nail it one way and then you just find that pivot and you're just like, boom, kill it. It's exactly what I like. Sounds like you're almost done for your Friday. You're laughing at me. You're laughing at me. You okay? You okay? Ooh. All right, team, we got 1 minute. 1 minute. I'll give you the market open imbalance here in just a second. Ten seconds. S&P 500 sell side 98 million. NASDAQ sell side 19 million. Dow 30 5 million sell side. Max 7 sell side 7 million. And that is your imbalances this morning. So mostly to the sell side here this morning, but not significant. Ooh, I can't even pull up the options chain on this thing. Oh, market is selling, is dumping. Get out of here. Come on. Oof. Market is dumping. Woof. Market just dumping here in the morning session. We're so close to the last quarter high. It's tough here. Yeah, it is tough here. And we've sold off significantly as well. So we've got a fairly large sell-off already that's happened. Morning, Nami. Good to see you. Servo. Oh, I missed plenty of the moves, Riz. I'd be done if I held. Oh, sorry. Oof, nasty. It's still just selling pretty significantly. No. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is looking gross. Market is just tanking now on us. Holy Toledo. I missed my short. I missed my entry on the short. I'm just waiting for it now. No, market is tanking ugly. That hasn't followed that deep yet. Not sure if it will follow. Market is pretty red right now. A lot of red in technology, electronics, chips, and tech is hurting really bad now. Finance, not so much. Ugh. It's all right, Nacho. Little breakfast burrito, huh? That you got that brisket burrito going this morning, man. I am so envious of you, man. You keep telling me about this breakfast burritos, man. This brisket breakfast burrito. Hey, Chaos, how you doing, bro? I miss you too, man. It's good to see you, brother. Good to see you out there. You have a fantastic trading day. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and the fam are doing awesome. Good to see you. Thanks. Oh man, don't tell me you're over there hanging in HTF this morning, are you? So what are you thinking this morning, my friend? More red? This vendor in LA gets down. All right, Nacho. I'm gonna make a trip out to LA pretty soon. I gotta visit a friend of mine and probably just take a little vacay out there. So I'll have to hit you up so I can find this brisket burrito. They're like, yeah, they got me out here for a breakfast burrito. Bassett is speaking on Fox Business currently. Already made my buck this morning off the open. Keeps the streak alive for the week. Started another small account this year and almost 5x'd it just doing quick trades this morning. Yeah, the volatility is beautiful. I will agree with you on that. We have had some beautiful volatility. keeping the skills alive while I prep to sell this house and use some for a move to a larger equity account so I can avoid options risk. Right on, right on. You know, I was talking to a friend of mine that lives in New Zealand and stuff, and he was telling me how like they don't pay capital gains, they don't pay gains on winnings, like they win lotto or you win at the casino, or you win $5 million, you don't have to pay any tax in New Zealand. That's pretty sweet, right? Oh, right on, Nacho. I will definitely hit you up. Bay Fisherman, it's up the rest of the day from here. It might very well be. Yeah, one of the reasons U.S. people want to back there, they have strict standards to it, though. Yeah, that's what my buddy said. That's what my buddy was saying. Yeah, I'm cool with that. RQ, there will be no bouncing off this scam today. Bounces, FML. Expat, like expatriate, I think. I don't get your question. What do you mean logical? Expat. Tip says NQ needs to drop another 100 points. Big Fisherman, they are trying to hold it 934 multiple 100 plus lots down there. All right, there's our opening range break. So let's bring down our markers. Let's roll into the 15-minute, and where's my green bar? I don't see it here. Oh, there it is. Must be colorblind. Oh, look at that! I even have it on the wick glow already. Cool. It's a little, a smidge below it, but we can deal with that. And all right, so your NQ opening range break on the 15-minute this morning will be a high of 25,111 and a low of 24,917. Go ahead and do that for ES as well, so we can get that range break for us. Move the blue guy a little bit further down. Looks like he's gonna get impaled with a candle today. No bueno. You know, Tip, I thought you and your bearish friends were done yesterday. It looks like you guys are not done yet. All right, then. Opening range break on ES. High side is 6,727. On the low side orb, it's 6,687. That's your range break for ES and NASDAQ this morning. Let's see what the market does. ES is currently on the bottom side of that. We'll go on over the 3. Let's take a gander and see what's break that chain. Now the options chain for the day. Gold trying to reclaim 4K. It's a struggle bus. It's on the 200 right now, on the 15. It's under it. It's under it. It doesn't look like it's trying to reclaim anything. It looks like it's going to break under it as well. Might just follow suit. I was hearing news that there was a lot of movements in precious metals. You know, being that you brought up gold, it is interesting because we are on the 200. So, I mean, we should hold this. If we lose this, very bad. Very bad. I would imagine that we'll probably end up seeing 3,983. If this candle holds below and we get another open below it, we're gonna start inching lower. Looks like NASDAQ is holding right now. $934 bounce, quite possibly. Rug the Ponzi already. Let's see what logical is. I was just trying to explain my last post. I said why US people want to there, and I realized expat probably just looked like I messed up typing. That's why I tried. Oh, expatriates. Okay, gotcha. Expatriates. Wait, did you read everything out loud? Yes, I did read everything out loud. I got folks here, and you're talking, I'm talking. It's like they're listening to you through me. Hey, thank you. No worries. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bassett on our way to solving China's chokehold on rare earth minerals. Hearing some people talking about silver maybe going for it today. Tesla is down this morning. Almost 10%. Let's see what the chain is like on silver right now. To me, it looks like it's gonna fade. Bear flag. Alrighty, senor, let's take a gander. You know what? It is a nasty bear flag. Although, on the 5 minute, we are looking like we want to reject that bear flag. Let's take a look at gold. Because I know whatever gold does, silver is going to do the same thing. It's going to match it. $97 upside target. Wow. Dang, Steve. Very nice. Very nice. I like. It's all good. It's all good, Steve. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you right now. Coming for you right now, my friend. Let's hope on those darn Bears. You know the Bears, all bark and no bite. That means Steve closed it short. I'm holding on to a dud. Oh no! Yeah, it looks like it might have. Looks like you might have that pivot going on now. Oh my goodness. What did I have? Oh, wow. Look on here at the 12 sitting in the last one. Link you now to 4-hour resistance, trying to get over 25.27. Just broke above the 90 MA. Took one here at 12, sitting in the last one. Congrats. Man, since Steve threw that out, now I gotta beat that now, Steve. Now I gotta beat your 10 G's. I mean, dang, I'm already up in a trade, 5,200, but I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need the bulls to really show up if I'm gonna smoke Steve's, 10 G's. That's gonna be difficult. Yeah, it's like we're having a trade competition among the coaches here now. I'm cool with that. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. It's like, ooh. Looks like silver wants to break out. I'm scoping out. Michigan, University of Michigan 5-year inflation, actual 3.6, forecast 3.8. What's that? Oh, I took a few different positions. So we're getting all the Michigan numbers right now. They're all coming in lower than expected. Consumer sentiment is lower than expected. Yikes. The bullish move this morning is just getting, say no. Yep. News stopped it. They put the kibosh on this move. And Q looks like it's going to test that orb low again, pushing down to 24,949. Projected off the 9 EMA. Might just be another short the pop kind of day, team. You know that? Might just be another short the pop day. That's just looking pretty gross. You close now? You're selling those shorts now, right? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Who's making all this money here? Who's making all this money here? Congrats, RQ. Hey, you're welcome. Oh, that's great. That's great. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I'm glad those, I'm glad the morning sessions help, It's always hard to tell, I don't get a lot of feedback. I don't get much feedback. you know? So sometimes I get kind of worried, I was like, man, how's the team doing? I've got a couple of you guys that, ping me, throughout the week and stuff, but then don't really know overall other than that. So, definitely I appreciate that. Yeah, I knew that was gonna falter. Come on, MES, 6,680. Go on then. Since we share, and hey, awesome. You know what, traders, that's awesome. I do want to see you all's wins. Yeah, definitely. It's always good to see that. Told you it had another 100 points to go. You sure did, Tipped. You sure did, Tipped. It's getting bought up right now, though. They're trying to catch in on that support right there. They're holding that orb right now for now, testing it. Can we get a candle to close below it? Getting short signals here on NQ now. Come on. Probably just profit taking. Most likely. Let's see. Oh man, we are ripping now. Well, we're 11 minutes into the top of the hour. That's correct. That's correct, my friend. That's right, RQ. Pretty massive, right, candle. You can buy signals. That's correct, OG. That little rejection and sell back off, that was the Michigan news right there for us. What the EMAs want to roll over? See if the 9 can take over. Testing the 9, correct. Oh, there she goes. Goes yes. Trying to get some puts on SQQ. They're like 9 cents a con at the money. You got an 8-cent bid on Anderson at 9. I could have scooped them up at 4. Also grabbed some SLV $44 calls. They're sitting at 8 cents. Come on, film me. Oh my god, this thing I want to film. Chihuahua. I think he's going for it at that 4-hour support, 25.27. Testing the 26 now. Still haven't rejected this bear flag. Bear flag is still intact. QE hold a 9 EMA. I caught a nice scalp on NQ over that, but just holding some right now long. I think we can. Pretty choppy though. Looks like it wants to reject them. I think that's it for us on news this morning though. I think that's it for anything substantial for us. Okay, so we've got consumer inflation expectations coming up in 40 minutes. We've got oil rig counts. After that, that'll be about an hour after. That'll be right after New York lunch. And then we've got Moran speaking, Fed speaker. That's about all we got. All we got. Micros. Gotta hold this 25K. Nope. It's trying to hold it. That's a psychological number here. So Democrats are set to block the new GOP proposal to end the shutdown. So supposedly, I had heard that chatter that they were going to try to do some kind of resolution to try to reopen the government. I don't think the Democrats going to block that. Doubt it. Yeah. Don't want to go. I ended up getting filled on those SQQ puts. Well, let's see if the market rips. If we get a bounce or we'll get that dead can bounce. That'd be nice. It's Friday. $25.45. Not bad. See what silver's doing. Pretty choppy morning. Hearing stories about the U.S. Army acquiring drones. Like hundreds of thousands of drones over the next few years. More like millions. Ran into a big cluster and gold, shorted it. Yeah, definitely not looking too sharp. Not looking hot on silver. Precious metals are looking pretty nasty. Yeah, I was hearing news about, silver, but yeah, doing pretty much the same thing. Gold's still riding that 200 here on the 15. You be safe, big fisherman. Gangsta, I am done. Have a good weekend, all. Happy. No fair, man. Take me with you, bro. Take me with you. I want to be done. Go the ass. Catching a bid. Let's go. Fine. Let's go. Let's go, market. Let's wake up. Let's put our big boy pants on and let's show these bears how we move this market. Do you even want to see NVIDIA this morning? I didn't even check what my new strategies are doing, You know what? You never know, Hammy. You never know. You know what? Probably not. Because if I wasn't here, I would still probably be asleep. I'd still be asleep. I would have been done from yesterday. I would have taken my with $200 and been done. Yeah, normally before I wouldn't trade the New York Open. I had already stopped trading the New York Open a pretty long time ago. I was usually trading the Sydney. Sydney's that's my stuff right there. The thing about Friday is Friday's an early day. So Friday, it's all about getting here early, making your money early, because we already know. New York lunch comes, that's it. The market is toast after that. It is just done. The rest of the afternoon session is just complete manipulation. From New York lunch all the way to the close, it's just complete manipulation. I'd be done at New York lunch and I'd be like, boom. By noon, I'd be having a margarita somewhere. I'd still look at the charts, but yeah, I wouldn't be trading them at that hour already. Nice. Got a rough few hours to be able to trade. I love it when I, get those opportunities and you get to capitalize on them. I remember when I was first getting, when I was starting to kind of get a handle on what I was doing and, understand, what I needed to do in the market for me to have my edge. And when I started getting to that point, it was like I didn't want to do anything else. Literally, that's when I started like really saying that this is what I wanted to do. I was like, I don't want to do anything else anymore. I was like, I just want to day trade, or I just wanted to be a trader at that point, you know. Not necessarily in the morning session, but you know, just wanted to be a trader in general. I've been 6 years. 6 years bait fisherman. That's how long I've been looking at options. Since I started into the actual stock market and I moved from crypto, you know, I'm not sure if most of you guys know, or you know, yeah, I'm not sure if most of y'all know, but I was a crypto trader. I first started in crypto, and that was my start in the market. I started trading crypto, and as the exchanges a few years ago were starting to collapse, you had a bunch of fraud in the exchanges. I had my money in, and I couldn't learn to trade while I had this fear that the exchange I was using would collapse and close, and there would go my money, you know. So I was starting to trade with that inherent fear, and I said, you know what, I just can't focus on learning because I'm too worried there's these exchanges are going to collapse on me, or they're going to cut me off. And that's exactly what ended up happening. I started getting cut off from exchanges because I was here in the US, or because I am here in the US, and wasn't aware of, you know, digital residency and all that. That wasn't a thing back then yet. So, you know, I had to kind of pivot. And when I did that, I was like, well, where can I go from here? Where can I take what I've got now and go with it? And then I decided to move into the options, you know, stocks and options. And that's where I met, you know, most of my trading friends. The majority of my trading friends come from, you know, my original OG group. And yeah, you know, once I got in there, everybody was trading options. Nobody was really buying and selling shares. We were doing a lot of penny stocks. We were doing bankruptcy plays and some biomedical. So I got so blessed. I mean, it was good, but it was bad because I came in right before Trump came in. So I got that sweet spot where the market was really easy to trade at the beginning. So I got in at that point, you know, thinking that, you know, I was the Maharaja of trading. You know, I was like, oh man, you know, at that point, you could literally just buy stuff and you would just make money. It was just like that. You could just buy, and the next day, boom, you sell and you just make money. And then all of a sudden, you know, we had a change of office, and then all of a sudden, you know, that was that first year that we didn't have a Christmas rally, and I got stuck right in that I came out of this euphoric high that I thought I knew what I was doing into this more complicated news-driven market that I'd never ever navigated, and you know, but since I got into the options chain at that point, I've always been a bargain hunter. You know, I love to buy a deal. I love to buy something cheap and sell it for an exuberant amount of money. Like nothing makes me feel I take so much pleasure in that. You know, like going to a yard sale, finding, you know, some $1,000 record, you know, that you pay $5 for. You know, I relate it just like that. I sold puts for a while, but the whole overnight thing was a little wonky for me, where you couldn't adjust your position until open. Seems a bit criminal. Was doing weekly and monthly options. You know, that was what got me, and it got me into futures, which you specifically are talking about there, because, you know, If you're only trading stocks and options, you're gonna have swing trades a lot. You have to have swing trades incorporated into your trading. And the reason you need that is because you need something to offset your intraday losses, because they're gonna happen. But you also need to be able to lock money up that's working for you, that you can't just, blow in the intraday session. So it helps you kind of offset, and it creates that balance. You got longer dated plays that you're keeping money in the bank, and you've got your cash flow for intraday trading. So when I started noticing that there were these huge moves in the after hours, because I was studying the market, and I was like, man, the market is just ripping in the after hours session, and I'm sitting here sidelined. Like, what do I have to do to participate in that? Like, I want to capitalize on that. As an investor, my job is to find all the areas of the market that offer opportunity, and then I get to a la carte pick which is my favorite, which works the best for me, which one makes me the most money, and I can find the most simplistic rinse and repeat. I'm an ex-army guy, so I like to keep it simple, stupid. That's what my drill sergeant taught me. And I like to always keep it like that, because if it's simplistic, then it makes it easy to rinse and repeat. And also, by me finding lower cost contracts, it means that I'm able to use less money to make more money. And that's always been my thing. I love the leverage mechanisms in the market, which is one thing I loved about crypto, because there's nothing like taking, $10 with the 100x leverage or 125x, and you turn that into, $300 or $400 in an afternoon, and stuff like that is possible with leverage, but you need to understand how they work. But there's also risk. But the cool thing about it is that, if I'm spending $4-8 a contract, I'm not incurring that much risk. I don't want to go and spend $2 or $3 on a contract. I just don't want to do that, because I don't want to spend 10 or 15, I don't want to spend $3,000 or $4,000 on a position. Buying value and selling over value is a great sense to have. I like the way you could roll into new expiration though with options. Didn't have to be so surgical, a lot more wiggle room and ways to cover. Correct. Like I always say, if you're in the market, you need to be able to have balance. Like me, sometimes I'll take a hit on the option side, but my futures trades will make up for it. Or, vice versa. And that's, you have to hedge yourself. You have to find a way to hedge yourself always in the market. You always have to have a plan within a plan within a plan. At least 3 different, you got your entry strategy, your exit strategy, and that backup plan. That if everything goes south, what do you do in that instance? Looks like the market might just take another leg down here. I'm always in a better mindset and trading better when I'm juggling multiple accounts. Agree 100%. Yes. If you're first starting off, you need to focus on learning how to use the platform. I always emphasize that for a new trader. If you're in the first, weeks, couple of months, you got to get over that fear and that anxiety in you. You got to break that, because that's like you got to control your fear and your anxiety. I don't even think it's a matter of mastering anything besides that and understanding how to use the platform at that very beginning infancy of your trading. Because you have to think with a clear head and be able to say, no, this is not working. I'm going to exit. Let's move on to the next trade. You got to create that mechanicalism to the trade. You have to remove the emotion and not think about it. because it's just like like you're playing Call of Duty. If you're playing Call of Duty or a video game and you have unlimited lives, which you do not have in the market, obviously, because it's costing you money. You're spending money for every time you blow an account, but you're not bearing the full burden of that loss. So once you can kind of master that, the rest becomes easier. At least for me, it has seemed like that. And when I've come across most of my friends, they almost always all agree. If you can master yourself, you can master anything. So I always say, the one thing that I can take from trading in my years is that becoming a trader has made me the best me I've ever been. I've never been more in tune with myself, understood myself more, had more self-control in everything, like all aspects of myself. I feel like more in tune with myself. It's been a fascinating journey for me. There are a few articles and case studies of ridiculously successful traders, and they are making several small trades across accounts. Yeah, it's like that. Base wins. It's all base wins. Everybody wants 20, 30 grand a day. I want that every day. I want to make $30,000 a day, but it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. I don't always get lucky like that. I'm sure it's the same way for Steve. We haven't seen Steve post up some massive gains, in a few days. So, maybe his gains weren't that big. You just can't focus on that. You can't focus on what the Jones are doing. You got to worry about your yard. You got to take care of what's in front of you. You do that, everything just gets easier. I've got my accounts across the board are fairly significant now. My PAs are significantly far from their thresholds, their breach thresholds. So I've got a massive amount of I've got like 2 accounts that are massively away, and I just leave the money in there because it's just money in the pot. And I like having the ammunition there that if I want to take an aggressive trade. My cash portfolios, they vary. I've got thresholds for them that they kind of sit in. Got my day trading account that it's my cash account that I use that to pay myself every 3 days. I try to. I pull money out bi-monthly. That's what I do. Pay myself every 2 weeks. So I pay myself the 1st and the 15th of the month. That's how I pay myself. So I give myself 2 checks a month, and it gives me 2 weeks to grind out and make my money and then pull it out. And I have had occasions that I've had to liquidate an account because IRL stuff, or I want to take a trip, or I want to buy something, or I got a car repair. Well, I had a car repair. When I had all the Porsches, that was one reason why I got rid of all my Porsches. They were killing me. It was costing me so much money to have so many cars in my driveway just sitting there. Yes. Well, I do own a few businesses, and then I've got my kids' trust and stuff like that. So I've got various means that I break my funds apart to do that. Everything is starting to sell now. Woo! Wow. Wow. And nasty Friday. Morning, Mr. Positive. Yeah, the only disadvantage of the props is that you're getting paid as a contractor, so you gotta have your business set up. So if you don't have yourself an LLC or S corp, I run S corps, so that's what I run under my operations. So I've got S corps that operate. I've got an umbrella company, and then I've got sub corporations under it. So that's how I have myself set up. But I've had it set up like that for years. Nope, they could not hold it. Everything's selling. Gold selling. Yes, dumping. Looks like the blue guy couldn't even hold the market up for us. Yeah. And I just took a quick scalp on NASDAQ. Took a little money for the day. Put a little 291 in the port for today's session. A little cash money. Steve's gonna laugh at me. He's gonna be with my piddly money today. Looks like I'm back to my 200. I'm just not pushing it, Bearish days are not my best days, and I know that well enough. In days I can get cooked really easy because I have a tendency that I want to catch a falling knife. I want to catch the pivot. I know myself well enough, and yeah. So I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna take it easy today. Yeah, not bad there. Not bad there. Sheesh. Awesome. We're gonna hold this orb or we're gonna breach it. And they stuck us down here. We're getting close to the time that I like to look for a pivot. We're in that time zone, to be honest with you. We're right in the time between like around this time till the next 20, 25 minutes. I usually look for a reversion on the market. Woo. Yeah, it's gross. Everything's pulling back. And there goes gold again, trying to reclaim that 200. They don't want to give it up. Does not want to give up that 200. Just hosing traders. Let's see if they reject gold with the market just dumping. Take a look at the heat map here. Yeesh. You got it, my friend. Have a great lunch. Enjoy your day. Happy Friday. And have a great weekend, Bay Fisherman. We will see you next week on Monday. A lot of red across the chart right now. Wow. I wonder if they'll buy this and rip us on Sunday's open. You know, we'll fade all day until like the end of the day. And then come Sunday's open, the market will just start to rebound from there. Man, oh man. Why? Well, like I say, some people do better in bearish days than others, and some people do better on bullish days. See, I told you he's over here taunting me with my $300. Man, they ain't over yet. They ain't over yet. I ain't done. Sheesh. Right on. Well, there's a lot of traders that always want to be on the bear side because it's faster. Which I agree with them. It is faster, but there's not as many bearish days. That's the only thing that troubles me with that perspective. Is that I do like the bearish thesis. Don't get me wrong. I want to make money faster in less time than what it takes me to do normally. But for me, it's like we just don't have as many bearish days. So I'll find myself more often on the other side waiting. It's just for me, I don't know why, I always see that, well, I'm always worried the market's just going to pivot on me anytime I go short. And I have a tendency to not let my shorts play out as much as my longs do. Like you guys have seen my longs. My longs are crazy holds sometimes. Those are my trades. And I can't hold a short that long. All right, Butter Toast, I see you there with your hand up. I'll bring on stage. Just make sure your background is quiet, as well as please make sure that you don't use any profanity here in the chat, because we do have other folks that on YouTube, X, Roku that may be listening at work, or might have kids around. So let's just watch the language just in case. All right, come on over. Oh, yeah, you took your hand back. I was gonna bring you up. Well, I know you're one of our traders that have been with us for a minute, and you've gotten some payouts. So I'd love to hear what you have to say. Sounds Gucci. Yeah, that's the only thing I ask, is if you guys come up on stage, just make sure you all are in a quiet area. You don't have too much noise and stuff. Awesome. Yeah, I'd love to hear, from some of our traders that have been in the community for a while. Hear, what's working for you all. Hear that insight. crazy. The options chain is super juiced right now. Crazy expensive. Like all the contracts are all just, you know, super expensive if you even want to do anything. So gold is doing. Gold's still making that move lower. I'm seeing that my armrest came in. Man. I want to see if my armrest is in the mailbox. You know what? I'll be back in just a second. I want to see if my armrest is in my mailbox. I'm going to get myself another cup of rocket fuel, so I'll be back in 5. We're 4 minutes into the top of the hour. We're 26 minutes away from the start of... No, wait. Yeah, the end of London Power Hour. So we're a little bit into that. Looks like the selling is continuing, so trade safe, friends. Be right back. Thanks, babe. Thanks, Butter Toast. Have a great day. We will see you later if you make it in for Power Hour. If not, have a great weekend, and we'll see you Monday here at the office. What Bitcoin's doing? And then looked at it. Still holding in this range, which is good. Actually, over VWAP. Fairly interesting. Oh, look at Nvidia just dumping. But my armrest didn't come in. Leave that baloney. What is this uplift, right? Let's see, uplift. Oh, that's not how you spell uplift. Man, gee, really? Oh, whoa, look at that on gold. Are we catching a reversion on gold now? That is a heck of a candle right there. Okay. What's that at? That don't give me no shipping information. That just tells me that Oh, this thing was supposed to be shipped up from Austin. This thing should have been here by now. Yeah, I've had the shipping information updated. Yeah, I don't see any shipping information on it. And that was at 27. Man, that's crazy. That was a long time ago. I can't even see that. That's making me hungry. Market's slowing down now. Got 15 minutes of the end of London Power Hour. Well, yeah, we're bleeding now. We're bleeding now. Is everyone doing 5 figs but me? Cha-cha, no need for that. I'm not doing 5 figures. I made like 300 bones. 291 to be exact. Get your day. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a crazy week. It has been a crazy week. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It has been a fantastical week for me. How those guys gonna ask me where my armrest is and anime shit? Greedy. Of course I'm greedy. I'm always greedy, brother. Greed is good. Greed is right. Greed is necessary. I say it all the time. Nah, I keep gaining when I'm greedy. I need a mod. Damn, bro. Take it easy. Yep, our key's a real one. I'll tell you what, for somebody that doesn't have an edge, he's got a little bit of an edge. Okay. Hearing from another trader, he's complaining about him losing tens of thousands of dollars in his Bitcoin hold right now. All right, gold, let's do it. Nvidia maybe waking up, and maybe a reversion here after this massive sell-off. Interesting enough, figured out why chips were selling after Tip sent me that message about, the government blocking certain chips to going to China again. Seems like it triggered that sell-off in Nvidia. Ah, okay. Looks like silver's starting to catch a bid. I scooped up some silver calls. The $44 calls are 6 cents right now. I'm hearing precious metal news. Sounds like the government's making some moves to secure precious metals, so I'm here for it. Average price, dang. That's not cheap. I got those as 5 cents. Wow. It's in at 7 cents now. We're seeing a 10% reduction, or seeing a 10% reduction in our airlines right now. Definitely a short the pop day team. So, long-sided plays are still not in play now, especially here on the overall market. Unless you're playing minerals, precious metals, gold ripping. I mentioned that in the pre-market. I was like, we were very close on gold to a breakout level. You know, very close to a breakout level. What gold contract sitting at? Gold is juiced for the day. NQ testing a 4-hour support. 6,671. Wow. Anybody looking at those silver? Silver's starting to break too. The gold contracts are more expensive. It's not the right time though. I gotta wait for a pullback on this before I take a long on gold. Yeah. I want to go long on gold. I should have been paying attention to this instead of NASDAQ with the selling that's happening over there. But we hadn't had a reversion, on gold, and gold and the NASDAQ had been kind of moving in sync. Getting buy signals on Bido right now. Really interesting with the market selling overall to now finally see crypto catching a bid. It is Friday. But with Bitcoin selling the way it has, could we just get a rally into the weekend? I was in some crypto spaces last night, hearing a bunch of chatter, about new launches and new coins and, altcoin season. Jaja, can we hold 777? I don't think so. I don't think the soul cycle's done yet. Hey, puppy. I wonder if that's coming in today. Packages.
It's Paul Remus again, still not legally a guru. And on the galactic line, we have Debbie.
Hey, hon.
Welcome. Welcome to the show. Today we have a special offer, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, some might say. From the makers of Now You, the revolutionary life hack that brought you instant transformation, comes the next big thing in personal evolution.
What's the next big thing?
Are you tired of feeling tense, stiff, and frustrated with your body? Does the idea of bending and stretching sound like a foreign language to you?
I mean, yeah, I could definitely be more flexible.
Well, have no fear. Introducing the Yoga Smart 30-Day Zen.
Looks like we're holding.
The only yoga
Looks like we're holding now.
keys to turn you into a bendy
Metals. Oh my God! Look at gold rep.
days.
Wait, only 30 days. How does that work?
Silver's starting to move too.
Payments of $19.
Anybody take those silver cons? If you picked up those cons, they were 5 cents when I mentioned them. They're 12 cents. You'd be up over 100% on that trade right now.
What do the classes include?
Feel the tension melt away as you move through our 17 beginner poses, including chair pose.
Another 3 cents, you'd be up 150% on those cons right now.
The world famous half moon pose, because who needs a full moon anyway? And
I scooped up a few Bido calls for today as well.
literally don't need to remove
I got some $16 Bido calls. They're 22 cents out the money right now.
That's a thing.
Actually, 11 cents out the money. Sorry.
no rib removal required, just pure creamy goodness.
Okay, that sounds awesome. What else do I get?
If you call now, we'll throw in our exclusive
They're sitting in like 4 cents a contract.
Stretch later self-massage kit free. That's right, absolutely free. Don't wait for your inner peace to find you. Create it now. Call 1-800-YOGA, yes, and transform your life in just 30 days. You'll be so relaxed, you'll forget what stress even is.
Oh wow, look at those calls now. It's 150% on that trade right now if anybody took that silver trade. I didn't even say I wanted to close that, but okay. What is that? Where's that alert? I saw that. What time does your flight land in Miami? For me? Is that for me? So funny. Let's go silver. Oh my God, we're ripping. I hope somebody's in that. That's 200% right now. Well, way over that. No, it's 200% right now. 250 almost now. Yeesh. Send it. Holy moly. I need to look at my contract before I get. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I need to stay on this because this is it right here. With the market dumping, does that mean that they're going to send silver and gold? Get us some new all-time highs? I mean, silver's got a long way to go. We could get this thing to 44.50 if it wants. Take a look at gold and see what gold is doing. Oh, they sold that. Looking at. 4,000. Pretty nasty pullback here on metals. Was the market trying to catch a bid here? About 13 minutes past the London close. The gold tapped 4,035 and just kind of stopped right there. We still got a significant range to go until we get to Monday's high. Monday's high on gold is 4,030.43. Hey, good morning, MJ. Connection is very unstable. My connection is unstable, or whose connection is unstable? Ah, okay. Reboot. Well, I think are you home yet, or are you still traveling? Man, don't tell me you're gonna give it up. That's all you're gonna do. Look at that, market's still dumping. Mine. Ah, you're back home already. Why even do that? Super volatile. All right, boys, got to focus on work today. Catch you guys later. Be safe out there. You got it, Nacho. Have a great day, my friend. We will see you at Power Hour. Now, why are they bringing this all the way back, man? This is so frustrating. We're going to give up all those gains on gold and silver. Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin just kind of stopped. Looks like it's not going to make that move to the upside now. I think silver's just going to sell. But maybe this could be the area that we catch that long on gold, right? This could be the spot that we catch a long on gold. Let's get it. We're bouncing off the 9. Put a stop at that prior 3-minute low wick at 4,022. Come on, go, man. Don't stop me out. This looks gross. No, it's like Mel's want to sell and the market is kind of holding it, might want to bounce. Oh, there's the bounce. I just got stopped down to short on thank you. I'm probably gonna get stopped out on this long on gold. Hearing meta might bounce. Catching a bid. That probably means all the precious metals are going to give up all this move then. Already done what they've done. Come on, gold. Move, man. Come on, bulls. Buy that bullion. Oh, so upsetting. Who's silver there? Come on, hold the 9. Oh, they're gonna dump it. They're gonna dump it. Get rid of these positions. Chinga, que pinche cabrones. Desgraciados. Never fails with these people. Oh, I bought this. Well, I still got over 100% on that, but ugh, so frustrating with this thing. Yeah, good that I got out. Oh, I mean, okay, Bitcoin is still holding. That's just so upsetting. There's no reason to bring it all the way down. Why move it all the way up just to bring it all the way down? Got stopped out on that long. Bullish whale. Huh. Wow. Take a look at crude oil. Nice. Congrats. I'm definitely getting there. You're building up that padding on the port now. Wow. Well, I'm glad I got out of that because otherwise I would have gotten cut. Although my contracts are down to $5 again, the silver calls. I wonder if I could scoop them up again, ride them back up, and we'll get that bounce here. This is where I like to take my entry. I shouldn't have taken it up there. I should have waited. Let's maybe we'll go a little bit further down. We'll tap you up at 4,008 on gold. Some volatility. Wow, gold dumping to now. Jeez. Contracts are $4 now, 4 cents. Damn. Dude. Whoa. Whoa. Gold is really dumping. Oh, shit. I'm trying to get in those silver contracts again. I'm trying to get into them for 7 cents. 3 cents a con. Come on. Give my 3 cents a con. Come on. Oh, they're not going to give it to me. They're not going to give it to me, are they? They're not going to give it to me. Come on. You were like right in my entry. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. That could have been me. Like 2 cents above my my bid right now. All right, let's check gold again. I have to put it lower though. I could be right here. Put to work. With the selling being like this, it probably means we won't bounce until Monday, Sunday or Monday-ish. For the 12th. 12th, that's Wednesday. Nvidia looks like it wants to bounce. Don't. Be good to add that. What is that? Is that a message? Nope. Jasmine. Oh. Oh, I'm getting out of that. A sell. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting out of that. Tight range. Yeah, I'm waiting now. It looks like NASDAQ is starting to catch a bid though. I'm noticing that right now. We are 6 minutes into New York lunch, team. 6 minutes in New York lunch. Feel free to stand up and walk about the cabin. Hope you guys have had a good trading day. My bearish friends have had a phenomenal day. No thanks to Steve and Tip. So I'm going to put that on them today. I'm blaming them all for this. Or both, I should say. We're Gucci, though. We're Gucci. We got a lot of trading day left, so still plenty of time. But as I said, we are in New York lunch. Expect there to be some volume to evaporate from the market as sellers, as institutions get out for lunch. So, get a cup of coffee, get some water, Crystal Lakes, and we got a lot of trading day left. Ish, so gross. Oh my God, we are still just dump it. It's crazy. It's criminal. Those contracts are 2 cents now. Holy moly. It's so weird. Did they dump? Did they dump gold so bad? I went ahead and picked up a few of those silver contracts at 2 cents. I just couldn't. I had to pick them up. They were 2 cents. They're 20 cents out the money. We got a bounce and we reclaimed that intraday high and we Gucci. SPX 6700 was 45 cents this morning. Now $1.15. Wow. Bitcoin not doing anything. Man, that's crazy. I'm glad I got out of that. I would have taken a nasty hit on that sell. All right, let's try this again. I'll put this at the wick low. $45. Woo-wee. Did you get in on those? The 13. Oh. Why, right? Why? Why couldn't it have been us? Why couldn't it have been us, Mr. Positive? Too much. I feel you. Yep. Yeah, I'll take it. I am shisty. I will negotiate. Yeah, I'll haggle. What are these? Slouch wedges? What? That's interesting. I go long when it's over the 13 and the 48. Yep. Oh, it's gonna be a fun weekend. Got F1 races this weekend. Oh, I'll be watching some races. It looks like gold's gonna keep selling. It's like we're not gonna catch that bid on gold to get back up to that intraday high. And we're holding to 200, so I like this. Look at that nice W played out, and they rejected the top of it. They couldn't even flag us at the top of it to give us our next leg up. They just completely rejected it. Naughty, naughty. Oh, come on, gold. Send it for Riz. Meta is starting to push and regain its sell-off. If not, that would make sense that gold is selling, because that means that people are done with gold. They're going back to NQ to go get risk on there on that side of the market. I don't think so, though. I'm looking at Meta. More than I want to pay, though. Come on, gold, do it. Come on, send it, gold. Give the people what they want. Wow. $6.06. 606 calls for 26 cents. 607s are 20 cents. Can we get some kind of crazy V-shaped recovery on the day? We have the trend for it. You got the trend for a crazy V-shaped recovery on the market. But 607's almost at the peak of the day. Okay. So from the morning, get the buy. We'll see. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna get stomped out again on this thing. No, man, you gotta be kidding me. Of course. Mm-mm-mm. That's insane. So I guess the market should start ripping now since precious metals are selling and dumping. That move is over. Bitcoin doing? Oh, Bitcoin's starting to move. Let's go. What's this thing doing? Jish. Yeah, I have a tendency to push and kind of make people, somebody's gonna do it. Somebody's gonna encourage, push the envelope, and motivate. You know, if you guys want me to be the cheerleader, I'll be the cheerleader. I'm not wearing the cheer. I'll wear the cheer suit. Yeah, I'm not wearing the cheer suit. Well, if it makes you feel better, I haven't hit 6 figures today. I haven't. You already know that. You already called me. I'm trying my darndest, my friend. I'm doing my best to try to do that. My blue sky has rejected the 10K mark. We'll break it this time. Yup, we're getting that bid now. Nice, I'm up 18% on my Bitto cost. It is about time I actually hit one on Bitto. I like to buy Bitto because it's so cheap, but God, it doesn't move. It is a nail. The volume on it is disgusting. Better off on iBit. And that's probably my fault. You know, and it probably really just boils down to me maybe just, you know, studying it a little bit more. Because I could have bought iBit calls for like 9 cents. It would have costed me 2 cents more, and they'd already be up 20 cents. They'd be up, I don't even know. Over 10 cents at least. At the very least. I'd almost be up 200%. Your chart is bullish, though. The only reason I will be banned is for being bearish. You're not going to be banned for being bearish. I won't stand for it. I'll sit for it, but I won't stand for it. Ooh, silver gold? Silver gold gonna wake up? You gonna do a little wakey? What are you gonna do here, Tip? Is this your short spot? Or we're gonna make a little bull flag? 26 minutes into New York lunch now. We got crossovers now and then Q on the 3. Nice. That must be another account. I'm looking for a short on the orb low. Correct. That's what I was thinking too. That's exactly what I was thinking too. I was like, yeah, perfect. Grab that short. Write it back down. Maybe write it down to the EMAs. Maybe it'll come down to 24,810 maybe-ish. $24,400. Woo-wee. You might be right. It's working. I took that short. I went short at 24,844. Well, I'm short right now. Make it up right here though. Ooh, to a T. To a T, brother. To a T. I keep trying to bounce, trying to hold it, trying to make a little bull flag here. I'm just not convinced. Bitcoin's struggling here at the 102.402. Got to get over the supply zone here if you want to continue that upside. And keep holding, struggling at the 26 though. We're at the bottom of the hour, halfway through New York lunch, team. It's free. It's a free taco button. What's that? Yes, it is, my friend. Yes. Gold and silver are still holding, although, I mean, we still have that bearish signal that kicked in. We're under the EMAs right now. The market's starting to rip to the upside. Oh my God. Bitcoin is ripping. I'm up 177% on those BITO calls right now. Let's go. Do it, Bitcoin. Send it. I'm here for it. First thing. Why am I on this? This is not my. Okay, that's what I was looking for. We're in the money now on these calls. 8 cents in the money. Let's go. See if Bitcoin can get that next leg up, though. I'd love to see it get up there to the daily open and break past it. A little slow down here, so maybe the next leg up will be pretty strong for us. The last thing I need is just silver to rep. Yeah, he is rejecting. Looks like it wants to sell. Come on, Bitcoin, keep it going. That gold's done. No idea why it's dumping now. Like, you can imagine with the market doing what it's doing, gold will continue ripping. It's been the case though. Huh. It's holding. I like it. I'm still in those silver calls. They're 2 cents. There's 2 cents. Got a dozen of them. Who knows? We get that pop again. I'll sell them for 28 cents. Yeah, I'm a seller. I'll make a good offer on these. think he's still holding, forming a small bull flag here. And that bear flag that I believe Tip called out played out pretty nicely. That push on NQ made me $1,000 with some micros and I funded. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Nice. That's a fantastic Friday. I'm here for it. A cool G on a Friday? Congrats. Market's struggling. Doesn't look like it wants to roll over. Just got my largest payout. 1.9K today. Nice, Mr. Positive. Fantastic. Did you request that today? Was NQ starting to dip again? So we're talking about when that sell's gonna kick in again. I feel like Beto wants to come in on itself. These contracts are so wonky. I hate the spreads on these. Bitcoin's losing it. That's why. 50-point candle on AQ. Yeah, I was looking at that on another chart. Gross rejection. Look at gold. Catching a bid. Let's go. You know these things. They'll stop me out and I'm going to lose on this. Video pulling back. Yes, rejecting, falling back in. And key, same thing. Couldn't pull it out. Couldn't do it. Buyers still have no interest in taking this market back. Just small pops. Oh wow, didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's cool. I didn't know Denny Trejo is doing Mysteries Unearthed now on history. I don't have to catch that. That's cool. Senate Republican leader Thune. There is a possible vote on a bill to pay some federal workers today. That's fantastic. To pay those people. They're working. They're not politicians. Sheesh. Trump is meeting with the Prime Minister of Hungary. I don't even get it. It's gonna be a slow grind on Bitcoin. So we're looking all right. Holding the well, it was holding. It still is holding the 200. Got a candle. We got two candles above them here on the 3. Getting to the close of New York lunch team. Oh, that's gross. Man, just broke below that 4-hour support. 24,813. Just gave it up. Gonna take us back to 24,710. Let's do it. Come on, Bears. Let's see what you got. Give us something. What's Bitcoin doing? Why are you giving it up? Shh. Such a weird day. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, the memes coming out are so hilarious. All right, hop back in. Took that rejection down for 400 points. Total P&L up 3K. I'm gonna stop for the rest of the day and not let the greed emotions cause me to circumvent the good trading I've done. Riz, I think you mentioned something about 3K not being chump change, and that's good feedback and a good thing to honor. I'll sit and watch for the next 10 minutes, but then I'll peace out for the rest of the day and be happy to see you all next week. Butter Toast, thank you so much. Hey, you know what? Base hits is what makes the pork grow. So it doesn't really matter. You know, don't think about the profit. You know, just think about the base hits and grinding it out. You know, if you're done for the day, be done for the day. But yeah, you know, there's no sense in risking more. At $3,000, that's a phenomenal day. That's a great week right there. I'm sure you had a pretty decent week so far. So yeah, definitely. I try not to focus on the gains, you know, because like I said, you know, I haven't had a spectacular day to day myself, but you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm green, got some money in the port. Yes, very much. You got to work on the process. Because base hits is what we get most of the time. You know, you guys see it here. You see me taking scalps through the intraday and stuff. And that's exactly what I'm doing. You know, I'm constantly focused on that because the trend doesn't always give me the rip that I can, you know, I'm going to capitalize on it. And like I said, I can acknowledge I'm not the best bearish trader. I know that very well. And I didn't get to make this move. And I already know that I'm not going to make 10 grand, you know, right here in this move right now. You know, I have to be very careful. If I want to, if that opportunity presents it to me, it will be very difficult and it'll be all about my entry. That's right, Mr. Positive. Let's go gold. I'm still holding on to those silver calls at 2 cents a contract. They're at 3 cents now. Let's go. I'm up, what, 50% on those, right? I got the silver calls that I had earlier, the $44 calls. They were at 2 cents. They're sitting at 4 cents now. The gold contracts weren't that cheap, but I already sold those cons earlier for what did I sell them for? I sold one for 36 cents a contract. But this time I was able to buy them much cheaper, and I didn't buy as many as I had earlier, but I got a fraction. I got a smaller bundle this time. Yeah, it is very difficult, you know, to change your mindset and the framework of not focusing on that, because you have to focus on the technicals of how you're trading, entering and exiting the positions, and you just have to focus on the trade. And I think that correlates very well when you hear people talk about sizing, over leveraging, being too risk on, because that is exactly what happens. You know, you start clouding your judgment. And don't get me wrong, I'm no different than any of you all. I have needs. I have requirements that I need. I have obligations to my family that I need to fulfill. You know, I'm dad. I try to be super dad. I am my own worst critic, and I hold myself to a very high standard of expectation and performance that I expect for myself. And that has been a really difficult thing for me. That's a tough pill to swallow. You know, to sit here and then lose money, or, you know, have a great week and then a Thursday toast it all, and then Friday just be done and be like, man, I'm back where I was last week. You know, and if you're oversizing, risking too much, then that's what's going to continually happen to you. You'll always be in that vicious cycle that you're trying to catch your tail. You know, you're trying to make up, and you lose sight on the technicals of the machine side of trading, because that's what leads you to be good. That's where you get the flip-flop. You're going to go from one side of the trade to the other. Oh, we hit this resistance, let me take profit. You know what, I got some money to risk. I'm going to size down. I'll take maybe 2 or 3 cons, short this, put a tight stop, and then you build that rhythm. You build the rhythm, you know, just like playing a guitar. You know, playing a guitar is hard. You know, there's a lot of finger movements. You know, you got the neck of the guitar that you got to, you know, figure out where the frets are, and, you know, you got to strum it. And you're not looking at that sheet. You're not looking at that sheet. You're not looking at the guitar. You're looking at the music sheet, or you start remembering it. And this is exactly what you start doing. Definitely. Strict rule, you know, all the coaches here will tell you, all the strategies that are available to you guys, even that you can find on your own, they all work. But the biggest hurdle is mastering yourself. You know, you take that loss and, oh, what are you going to do? You're going to martingale every losing trade? Do most of y'all know what martingale means? Let me ask you all that. Okay, so for folks that may not, you know, as you lose, you start to double your sizing. And that's martingaling. That's a simplistic way to think of it. And that is what is going to lead you into, it can lead you down a bad path. Yeah, exactly. You double down, you stay doubling down until you go full port, and then boom, you know, and it's not the way it's supposed to be. Yes. It's a gambling strategy. And if you think about what you start doing, what are you doing? Look at that. Without me even pointing it out, you just hit the nail on the head. Gambling strategy. And we're not here for that. And you got to think of that. Am I gambling, or am I making a sensible trade that is going to reflect positively? That I can quantify and find my confluences that led me to make that trade. Fastest way to blow an account or hit your daily loss. Absolutely. You know, so when you guys are struggling, you kind of want to, you know, keep that in the back of your mind. I think about that. You know, what am I doing? Where am I at in the day? That's why, like, towards the latter half of the day, I'll start I'll risk off, I'll size down. I won't risk, you know, I'll become even tighter with my money, because I already know at, you know, an hour till power hour, I got 2 hours of trade time left in me. You know, there's maybe one more setup that I can possibly find. And then at that point, you know, if I put money in the market, I am, you know, I'm running the gauntlet. I'm running a very dangerous game because, one, I don't have any more time. So the Greeks are no longer on my side. You know, so now I've got theta, I got decay, I got the end of business. The door's going to close. They're not going to open the market for me at the bell and say, oh, Coach Riz, we feel bad for you. We're going to give you another 10 minutes. It don't happen. As much as we wish that would happen, that does not reflect into the market for us. Blasky, my mentor who taught me how to trade is coming in. I remember him saying, working on a project with you guys. Yes. As a matter of fact, Blasky, you'll notice that he has his own trade channel too with this. Stefan will be joining us Tuesdays and Thursdays. So those of you on the interwebs listening to the stream, yeah, we're going to have an intraday coach coming in probably after New York lunch. They're going to be going over trade strategies. They're going to go over their morning analysis and what they saw in the morning and what they expect to see in the latter half of the day. We're still working out the logistics on how we're going to transition, things like that. I'm hoping to have a little bit more clarity on that this afternoon, but I'm definitely working with the team on that, and I will keep you guys posted on that Monday. But yeah, that's going to be really cool. He's going to be coming in Tuesdays and Thursdays, midday, and we've got Becky with Market Mamas coming in on Tuesday afternoon for trade psychology. And then, of course, we've got our fantastic coach Matt showing up this Thursday for his live trading class. Yeah, he's been killing it with those classes. I already mentioned Stefan. I don't want to butcher his last name, so I've only been saying his first name, Blasky. I've only heard it said one time, and yeah, Collegian? Is it Collegian? Yeah, Steve. Oh, I was calling him Stefan, because that's what it says there in this channel. Stefan. You can say his name when you're on stage, Blasky. How about that? Yeah, I'm not going to bring you on stage because I've heard you talk already. So unfortunately, I won't be able to. I apologize for that. It was like gold's not gonna give us that upside boost. Just saw and dropped in to say something. I'm happy to see it. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to hearing his curriculum. I saw a few of his YouTube clips, and yeah, I noticed he uses the 26 like I do. He uses the 26, uses the MACD. Those are the initial indicators I saw off of a couple of his videos. I was actually recently doing some more studies on the MACD and stuff, which I really found really interesting. You know, the overbuy and oversold. You know, I was reading some information about them, how they were saying that traders don't necessarily use them in the proper manner. That, you know, if it's overbought, most sellers want to start shorting at that point. And in most cases, it's the opposite. That as it's overbought, you should be continuing to buy it. Or if MACD is oversold, you should continue selling into it until it flips. I found that kind of interesting. I haven't practiced it. This is just something I was reading and, you know, hearing about. But yeah, I can't wait to see what Steve has in store for us. And Q's still making that grind up. Looks like it's regained. Huh. It looks like we could be done with the sell cycle now. Maybe we'll start to catch that mean reversion here on the market. Holding the 200 quite nicely. I like it. Khalid. I think that's right. Well, there we are at the orb blow now. And that concludes New York lunch. 9 minutes past. Puts us 2 hours from power hour now, team. What a heck of a day. Bears have had a field day yet again. Well, let the Bulls play. Can we get this for long now that we're over the... Oh man, right at the top of this channel. Put a tight stop on that. Oh. I should put a wider stop on it. Ah, I knew it. I knew I should have put a wider stop on it. Oh no, it's gonna rip. Oh my goodness, story of my life. I can blast you. How's everybody doing today in chat? How are you guys all holding up? Am I still short, or everybody already cut their shorts looking at longs? Still looking at shorts. There goes Bitcoin, ripping to the upside again. Silver calls are up. I don't even know how. Come on. There's your 45 break on NQ. Ah, do not want that. Let's go. Okay. Get that push on gold. Come on. Riding the 9 now quite nicely. Well, be careful, RQ, if you're looking at those shorts. We're already starting to get into we're in the latter half of the day, so you could start seeing some of those sellers, those short sellers, taking profit. And if they start taking profit, you could start seeing that alleviation of the market. You know, if they start selling their puts, you could see the market probably gain a little traction. Either that, or they'll start getting stopped out. You know, you start seeing them get stopped down, and the market will start to, you know, accelerate towards the upside. You think we'll get back down to 24,750? That doesn't give you confidence on longs. Yeah, you got a lot of overhead resistance, right? That'll make it difficult. 24.9. Yeah. I got you. You can get stuck at the 9, right? And just fade it from there. I would wait until you get there and see what happens. I mean, we're close. We're at another 4-hour resistance level here now. 24,875. Yeah, we whipped right off of my 24,710. and then blew through it and just kind of consolidated here. And now let's see what we do in this range here. Move over to tickers on my other chart. See what kind of action we got on some of these market tickers. Oh, wrong one. I refreshed the wrong ticker. There we go. A lot of losers on that chart for sure. I was trying to short open door. I messed up. I was long at the open, and then I cut the long, and then I turned around and I went short because I thought we were gonna reject when we pulled back. And then, well, obviously we didn't. We just kept on kind of ripping to the upside, trying to build a gap to the upside. It got like, they got there by like 3 cents. It was shorted by 3 cents. Now it's just kind of just stuck. There's that rollover. I just want them to touch 24.88. Nice. Where'd you go long? Did you go long at 820.29 or what? Or you've been in it longer than that? Did you grab it off that low tip? That's what I'm doing. I missed most of the down move, missed most of the up move. We're kind of in the middle of the first hourly expansion. Yeah, not exactly the spot I would want to be going at it. Gold holding. I'm gonna take a quick break for just a minute. I'll be back in like 5. Anthony, I am back. Grab myself a little soda pop. Oh, what are we doing here now? Let's check out the rest of it. Silver has come down some. Bitcoin kind of pulling back. Chris's mouth kind of getting stuffed. Bitcoin doing? Well, it looks like it's ready for that next leg up. Can it do it? Volume kind of evaporated. You can see that on the candle. Ugh. It's gonna be the plateau for the day on Bitcoin. Saw that 5-minute Wyckoff spring setup late. Nice. Let's take a look at NQ. Penetrated the orb high now. Looking not too bad for upside. Here are more flight cuts. Take a look at Bitcoin. Trying to manage that position right there. Looking like Bitcoin does want to make that move. It's just, yeah, it just needs to go. Even with that, oh my god, so annoying. It's like Bitcoin's gonna give it up here. Not getting with that 102 mark. I just cut my position. Went in and took profit on it.
Identity upgrade for the metaphysically impatient. And Yoga Smart, the only yoga program that dares to say you literally don't need to remove a rib, comes the next evolutionary step in your soul care journey.
I'm still holding my silver trade.
The world's first spiritually charged, emotionally sound, ceremonially vibrating program designed to help you end things peacefully. Because true freedom isn't just found in becoming, it's found in letting go. Are you holding on to people, situations, or phone numbers that expired 3 soul cycles ago? Do you feel guilt when you consider simply walking away? The gentle exit invites you to stop the spiral of
Oh, there's Bitcoin giving it up. Oh, I got out of that position right on time, didn't I?
powerfully passive 3-day
Yeesh.
you'll unlock essential departure techniques like the soft block, energy protection meets digital hygiene, the emotional mute button, set boundaries without sounding like a TED talk, and our signature move, peace out pose, a graceful cinematic retreat from the chaos, accompanied by a soft breeze and subtle soundtrack. You'll also master the ancient art of the vanished vow, an internal affirmation that says, I am no longer available for this nonsense. All of this for the incredibly reasonable price of absolutely nothing. Because letting go shouldn't require a subscription plan. No contracts, no karma, just closure. So take a breath, say your thank yous, put down the emotional baggage you didn't even pick,
Yep,
and walk
there it
through
goes.
beginning, not because you're broken, but because you're done pretending you're not whole. The gentle exit, because not all chapters end with a bang. Some just fade into grace. Call now or don't. Either way, the door is open.
Hmm. Buzenchi making that upside move now. Let's go. This is the market finally waking up now. Yeah, one more out of that. Did you see CarMax? No. KMX. Oh man, KMX. Whoa. Shit. It's too late for that though. Started freaking out. It's how long it takes for Bitcoin to start selling, coming into its mean range. When news dropped, do you know what news dropped? For CarMax to get sent like that? Let's see, that's 666. Not in the money. Wow. Nice. The spy is falling. I don't get it why NQ is pumping. I took some cheap $600 puts. I wouldn't even say it's pumping, to be honest with you. I'd say more this is like a pullback right now. Not a confirmation of a pump yet. And you probably have buyers also probably trying to take positions into next week. So you probably got flow in for next week's calls. Yeah, there goes the market now, really, really dumping. Where's the pump? I don't know where the pump is, bro. Not here. See what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin's rolling over too now. Glad I got out of that. I'm still holding those silver calls right now. Oh. I got all those people. My armrest broke on my chair, so I ordered a replacement. And I guess the supplier sent me an email if I got my part, and went and checked the mail, and I was like, "No, I got nothing, man. What are you talking about, dude?" Responds back, "Oh, I'm sorry. That was a mistake. You'll be getting your part in like 3 to 4 weeks." I'm like, 3 to 4 weeks? It's like over a month. I ordered that stuff the 27th of October. I mean, it's already been 10 days. And now you're telling me another 3 to 4 weeks? I mean, that's longer than a month. What? Oh my goodness, it's hilarious. Oh man, that's funny. Sorry, gang. I'm laughing. I'm listening to some friends of mine, and they're on live right now. And one of the hosts farted on stream. Oh, hilarious. And of course, I had to jump in. And I was like, "What? We long gassed." We're long natural gas now. I got him good. He wasn't gonna respond until he saw my started laughing. Oh man, we gotta have fun in the intraday. You know, it's a rough intraday sometimes, so we gotta at least enjoy it when we can. The rest of the time, you know, it's rough. We're in the trenches. All right, team. 6 minutes away from the top of the hour now. It's gonna put us an hour off from Power Hour. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. Hmm. Looks like it might start moving again, making the upside move just like Nasdaq. Nasdaq holding still. Might be getting that mean reversion now, team. Looks like it at least. Need Trump to say now's the time to sell. He won't say that. He's got to be awake to say that. Did you see that conference he was at, sitting in the middle of the Oval Office? He was all asleep while they were doing a press conference. It's like 10 a.m. and he's like straight up asleep on camera. No, that's a different one. So yes, there's one. Okay, so there's that clip from like 2 days ago, right? He was like, that guy's like dead on the ground, and like Trump's like just standing there like like oblivious that there's some dude passed out, and then all the cameras have him there. He's like a deer in headlights. And then to this morning, look, let me see. I'm gonna find it. It is hilarious. I saw it and I was like, what is this? What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was funny. It is sad. I mean, okay, I get the point. What can he do, right? But it's still like, dang, dude, like is anybody checking the Atlas comment? Supposedly you should be able to see it now with the telescope. All right, let me see if I can find that photo. I know my X is not loading. I don't know why. Yeah, that's that alien. It's the comet. It's a comet that they're tracking. It. They don't really know if it's a comet or a ship. They're perplexed. But then again, there's a lot of things we don't know beyond our planet. So makes sense. All right, let me see. Okay, so it was this one, and then there was the other one. Let's see. I couldn't stay awake for like half those meetings. Oh, they actually have a video of it. What? Oh wow. Yeah, I'll just leave that out. The other stuff we're working on. You work on our trades, not worried about that. But yeah, that alien thing, that's crazy. That's interesting. Say the comet is older than our galaxy. So it dates back further than the creation of our own galaxy. Super wild stuff. It was NVIDIA. So much for that run there. I'm still on those silver calls up 15% now. It's still rad. It goes NQ catching that bid now. Whoa, that's some volatility coming in here. Whoa! Bear showed up for something. Bear showed up out of nowhere on that baby. Wow. Man, I wonder if I can get Freddy's frozen custard delivered. That would be delicious. You know, I haven't even checked on any of my indicators that I built yesterday, any of those strategies. All right, gang. We're 12 minutes into the top of the hour now. Whew. Last 2 hours of the cash session. Wow, what an exciting morning! Massive sell-off that I didn't get to participate very much in at all. I know a lot of you guys did. Steve is gone. He's not taunting us with his mega massive wins anymore. So he's probably done. I'm sure he's going to come in. No, Tip is in there with some fat tendies this morning. Who told you to go? Who told you to sleep, bro? Sleep! Hill Air E. This came pretty close to something the Germans use. No, man. No, I can't say I like German. I love German cards. I can't say I love German cards. And, I do like some German ale. It feels like a margarita day. I'm going to say that after this week. No, I've not been to Germany. I've not traveled to Europe yet. It is something I really do want to do. Since I've gotten into a few different spaces now, streaming and now Trader Friends. Now I do want to travel and meet some of my friends that I've met along my journey, and see the world now that I'm not like tied to a desk or like an office that I have to be doing work and stuff. Now I want to. Probably in the next year or so, I'm going to do some traveling. As a matter of fact, we've been talking about that here at Blue Sky, maybe doing some live events in some cities, take a poll of where, maybe look at where some of the demographics of our traders are concentrated at, and maybe hit some of those regions up and do like a 2 or 3 day workshop at a, get a little hotel, get a little convention center or something, and just, get an event room and see what kind of how many traders we get signed up, and then do something like that. Coach said it earlier in the man-woman voice. Don't you be talking about when I'm hanging with my daughter. That's my little princess. And I'm not playing with Barbie dolls. I'm playing with Ken. I got Ken. If I gotta take a Barbie, then I'm gonna be the Ken doll. You don't want to hear me like, hey. My voice ain't built like that. Super. You're there. I'll be Lotso. I'm fine with Lotso. Yeah, not happening. My voice ain't that high. Seeing some of the red subside in the market, still tech still holding us down, but market does seem like it's starting a slow grind to the upside. That gold is gonna rip. Do it, gold. Do it. Just do the deal already. Send it. I'm still on those calls. Up 15%. Firstborn is gonna be a girl. Any tips? Just be you. Just be you. It is. It is the sweetest experience ever. I've got my sons, and the affection I get from my daughter and my sons is very different. Don't get me wrong, my sons love me very much. I have a beautiful relationship with my sons. You know, we have a incredible bond, but the relationship with my daughter is just something just totally different. You know, the way she loves me different than my sons do. But then again, you know, my sons have a different relationship with my wife. So my sons are, you know, very close to their mom and, you know, all that cute stuff. Rightfully so. You know, I'm an only child, so I can completely understand their perspective. At the beginning, oh man, it's the cutest thing. It is the cutest thing. You know, the wife dresses, you know, gets your daughter ready and her little dresses, and you know, take her to get her ears pierced. It's such a precious experience. Oh, it's over, bro. You know, not very much. You know, but I did a lot of like Lego stuff with my daughter. What else? Oh, you know, a lot of Legos and just a lot of creative arts and crafts. She loves arts and crafts, and I'm very creative. So she would, you know, she always kind of has me helping her with stuff, paint something or fixes everything. So I'm always fixing stuff, you know, stuff. Yeah. Just, you know what, Ace? If you're there and you're involved, it just comes natural. I didn't know what I was doing, and I didn't have the greatest father figure. So I just basically wanted to do all the things for my kids that I didn't necessarily get to participate in, or didn't come out the way I wanted to just because of my dad. So, you know, I already knew kind of like how to sidestep that and be like, I know exactly what I don't want to do with my kids. Nope, not. And you know what? I have not done any of that. No nails painted, not my hair, and no makeup. I haven't. Yeah. But then again, my daughter doesn't really play with any of that stuff. She just uses a little lip gloss right now. But yeah, she's not using makeup. But you know, my kids all have gone to Catholic school up until this past year. My sons are now in public school, and it's a very different environment. You know, so like the growing up fast, it almost doesn't happen in Catholic school. They're very naive and more kind of like at their own, I don't know if you can call it where they should be, but like in my own mind, I think they're growing up, they've grown up at the proper pace. You know, not thinking about adult situations and adult things, or trying to focus on doing adult stuff. And I enjoy that, and I try to emphasize that to my kids. Is that, you know, you only have one time in your life that you can enjoy being young and free and really enjoying life without any type of limitations, and that's when you're young. You know, because once you get older, you know, like my son, my oldest, he's going through it right now. He's at that he's at that teeter-totter. He's a senior and he's getting close to graduating. You know, it's his last year. And he sees that, you know, now he's worrying about his bills, you know, he's worrying about going to work and making some extra bread. And, you know, I'm teaching him to be responsible with his money and, you know, manage his own self, you know, be like, okay, you know, you got to now worry about your finances. Okay, you want a car? Well, let's get you a car. Oh, well, okay, you want something super expensive? I taught him a really good lesson. You know, he was all about, you know, having, they want expensive cars. They want these, you know, super cars, you know, they want crazy expensive cars, but they don't know the cost that comes associated with them. So I gave him my Cayenne so he could get a real reality check of what it costs to have something like that. You're absolutely right. He's just going to stay and, you know, my food. It's happening right now. I mean, sometimes I'm even surprised I even have a shirt on my back. It's true. My sons have realized that my closet is this trove of treasure for them. So every once in a while, I see one of my shirts walk by. I'm like, hey, that's a nice shirt. I could have sworn that one like it. Oh, Dad, I grabbed it from you, I don't mind it though. I mean, I can't take it with me. I ain't wearing it. I ain't going nowhere. I'm sitting here at my desk like 16 hours out of a day. It's crazy. My son is in private, but we'll switch to public around doing third or fourth grade. Just didn't want him starting with the same B room and kids that identify as cuts and stuff. Oh, they're awesome. I love my kiddos. You know, I will say that I'm glad we did it the way we did because they got to focus on education at the very, at that young age, they need all the advantage they can get, especially in the current times we're at. We're in unforgiving times for people to live. So it's super important that they get the best tools they can get at a young age, that education, that foundation, the building blocks, and then you put them in the high. I think transitioning the kids from like middle school to high school in public is probably the best method because they get to stay naive, and when they get to high school, they're the new kid from Catholic school, so nobody really messes with them. They're just kind of like the elephant in the room, right? So what ends up happening is that, sorry, I need to get rid of this real quick. This is my call. I need to cut the call. Stop. Liquidity is gonna dry up on me, and I don't want to lose it. All right, cool. Rolling over to my shorts, almost over. Yeah, it allows them to kind of focus on what's they're learning. Because if they don't pick up the fundamentals of how to do good at math, these are important times because the generation of children that are like in middle school, elementary, middle school, they're gonna enter in when AI and robotics are really changing around us, changing everything, work, how we live our lives, how we make money, things like that. So I personally feel that if anything, that you got to arm your kids with the best education you can right now, because if they're not situated to where they get into high school and going into college and they have a good math under them, or comprehension and reading and all the basics that they'll need to go into college, that if they want to look at the careers that will still be around, they will struggle and they will be set back because they're going to have to go and they're going to do the refresher courses. They're going to spend 2 years in college. They're going to waste 2 years in college, and they're going to lose all that money just to get caught up, just to where they can be able to grasp the material that they need to learn. And that's such a shame, because you could do it right now when they're young, to where they're ready for it, to where you can save them time, you and them time and money. And it'll go longer in they'll go further faster in a shorter amount of time because of it. The lead trading contest on TradingView starts Monday for those interested. Ooh. Well, let's go. I'm in it. I'm down. I did the trade of 8 one. I got a voucher for a deposit bonus. I thought that was kind of cool. They give me $100 if I depot 100 in a new account, or in the account. I think it's just in the account. Yeah, it's just in it. I think the last go around I was in, I think I ranked like 50th or 60th up there. I was pretty far up there, but it was like that. And I forget to trade on that thing because I'm too busy working in the market. I'm trying to, the competition is cool and all, but I don't always have the opportunity to do that. How much should we sell those silver calls for? God, this There's no time on this. I can get no time of. Okay, I need to get rid of quantity. I need to get rid of build. Order status. I don't need that. I don't need travel amount. That's what I need. Fill time. That's what I needed to. Yeah, I can. Oh, look at that. Now I can. Oh, this is so much easier. Buy, build. Oh, this is so much easier to read. God, it's made my life easier. I was having so many struggles looking at my filled orders, and I finally figured it out. I cut my silver calls for 50% profit. I saw the pullback, and I'm like, market's kind of moving up, a little bit rejecting right now. I was in the top 5 for a while. I literally bought and held Bitcoin till it didn't. I should have held that Bitcoin long because look, it's starting to rip now. I actually scooped up some silver $4 puts. They were 43.50 puts. They're like 2 cents. So I was hedged on both, but I took the longs because they were already up, and I didn't want to risk this pulling back, and then I'm gonna end up with them negative. So get both sides now. Oh, this is yeah. Video rejecting. All right, team, we're at the bottom of the hour. Election pump. I remember that. That was solid. Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna do. I was gonna go look at. I wonder if this thing put in another order. 1 p.m. took another trade, another short trade. Yeah, there was no drawdown on that short tip. Could have been another C-note 120. All right, so let's go to my stuff. Market ripping up to the upside here on the 5-minute testing VWAP. Can we get over it though? Can we get over it? A possibility. No bueno on that. Let's see. Immunity working good. I totally forgot about that one. Swan. Terrible. This might be the long. Whoa, look at that. Google is doing 999. Who's that? Who's that guy? That is that McConnell? Interesting spot. I might be starting to go for the open. Okay, man, look at that. That is a incredible move here. An incredible move here on the keys to the upside. On a good note, this one's for Steve right here. Let's see, I gotta go to Steve's post because I gotta get him back. It's been a hard grind all day just to get to this point. I'm not done yet. I'm gonna take out his. I'm gonna beat him today. I'm coming for him. I'm not gonna stop. I took a long on NQ at 24,861. I've been in it for a while though. Zeus the God. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the Discord channel. How are you doing? Sorry, your name caught my eye because I got a friend named Zeus. Well, he goes by Zeus. That's his Discord name. So I had to go see who that was. Oh my God. That's incredible. That's amazing. Jeez, she must have been only like 5 cons short like the whole morning. Maybe even longer than that. That's incredible. That's cool. TGA Media. Helping creators reach more eyes. It's cool. Well, then we need to change that, RQ. We need to change that then. I mean, I'm still in this position. Let's see what happens. I'm scared. Scared. Democrats are working on a proposal to end the shutdown with the Republicans. $320K morning. I've never seen that. You know, I haven't seen anybody post those kind of gains either. Jeez. See, I'm gonna challenge Steve because you know what? I'm up 22 on this trade now. I'm up 22 now on this trade. I'm gonna Bitcoin's ripping. It is. God, I should have held those calls on Bitcoin. It just looked like it was gonna putter out on me. Oh, what a shame. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? It's okay, I guess. I've seen better, Steve. Come on, man. This ain't amateur hour. Come on, man. Where's that 1,000%? Where's the 1,200, 1,500%? Come on, Steve. Show me what you got. I want to see those crazy options trades, man. I want to see it 2,000%. That's what I want to see from you. I see it on the future side. Let's see those options. Oh, you're not even in an option. You're just holding the whole, like the actual indice itself. Well, that's not bad though. That's such a safe way to play it. Like General would say, I want 1,000%. Can we get that high a day now? Should be it now. We should be pretty close there on NQ. Ooh, man, this thing is ripping. Gold is dumping. Good. Just keep on dumping it. We're testing the orb high right now, as a matter of fact, on NQ here on the 5 minute, getting fairly close to the 200 EMA. What will we do here? Will we blast through? My goodness. What an explosive move to the upside team. This thing has been rocking and rolling. Not doing good. Those are looking pretty nasty. Change of direction on Dixie. None of those work. They're all nasty. What about this one? I'm still out and not trading anymore, but wow, what a reversal it is. What is your position? That screenshot. Yeah, that's my NQ position. I took that trade on the pullback here on the on the 26th, and we pulled back at around right after. It was almost like the top of the hour. So going into that, we had that rejection at a resistance level at 24,939. So we pulled back from that, dipped into the 26, and I normally take trades on the pullbacks of the 26. That's like my thing. I always look for that. Like on the 3, I look for the 26 to pull back. So it's like right here. This is exactly where I went long. And you can kind of see you got the hammer candle right there. You see that? You see the hammer candle? Where we just, boom, the handle just dipped into the 26 and then let's go. And, you know, the cool thing about that is that if you all are here Tuesdays and Thursdays, Steve is going to start covering that as well. So he'll be talking about that. That is an EMA that he uses. Just chilling all day long, being patient for it. Bitcoin's still ripping to the upside. What is gold gonna do? Come on, just sell it. Sell it. Move that money over to NASDAQ. CDNA. Is it Carvana? Nice. That's beautiful. Average cost 21. Sheesh. Nasty pullback here on NQ. I'm gonna take profit on that. I'm gonna cut out of that. Now, congrats on that. You know, those are the trades that motivate me to want to do this. You know, when I get those type of wins and stuff like that, that's what cements that I need to be here. Like, there's nowhere else I should be than here when I nail stuff like that. You know, so like when you guys see me, you know, posting up those, that's what cements that, you know, I have to keep doing what I'm doing, because if I can do that, you know, pretty often, then I know that I can validate that I'm learning and growing and doing better. Keep at it, brother. Keep at it. You know, get a little print out of that. Post it up on your wall. I've got some friends that love to do that. They'll print out their trades and they'll post them up and stuff. We're 10 minutes away from power hour. Was I in 16? Where's the bid? Market. Well, what can I do about it? Man, it could have been good. Could have been good. Nasty rejection. Didn't even hit that 4-hour support. Almost got to the orb high. Rejected for now. Let's see how deep this pullback is for a power hour. Maybe we'll get a dip into 25.027, and then we can use that as a launch and just go from there. Look clean on the 72. The 70 EMA? Is that what that is? I don't know anybody who uses that. That's interesting. SMA. Gotcha. What made you gravitate towards using the 70? I'd love to hear what got you to use that. Or you just looked for something that was just different? Back tested. Sweet. I'm waiting because I want an end of day trade. You know, since Steve showed me up with his 300 is 459%, and that means I have to now nail like 1,000% at the end of the day now, right? I have to nail something huge because it's Fun Day Friday. It's Freaky Friday. I don't know what. I need something better than that. Fun Friday just fits so it does. We could call it Freaky Fill Day. Freaky Fade Friday. I don't like it. No. Flex Day. It is Flex Day. Oh, we could call it Flex Day. Durability. That's probably the best way to put it. My goodness. Market looking fairly weak though, I will say that. This is bad. Oh. That's incredible, that move. You know, that they made it up just that fast. Just gonna narrow it down for the first episode. All right, team, we're 2 minutes away from Power Hour. Oh man, what an exciting day! It has been topsy turvy. What's going on? Right, team, welcome to Power Hour. Last hour of the New York Cash session. Ticket? Ticket? Steve, do you have a ticket? Oh, he's not even in VC. I'm over here chatting myself and he's not even in VC. I just noticed he's not even in VC. Again, welcome to Power Hour. Don't forget, we got some great sales going on. We got 25% off our instant funded accounts. That's right. If you're looking for the best prop in the business, then you found it here at Blue Sky. 25% off instant funded accounts. And we still got those launch plans on sale for $49 and $59 across all platforms. Why trade with your money? Trade with our money here at Blue Sky. I think you're rejecting here. Not a good look. On the 3, it's starting to push under the 200. On the 5, you didn't even get over the 200 or the orb high. It makes upside even more difficult to see. Dude, they knocked him off fast. Was that rejection? Well, the Dow went green. And it's 3% away from all-time highs. Funny is that? It's like, oh yeah. Is Tip still here? Of course, he's gone. Good. Him and his bearish friends. Republicans had rejected the Democratic offer. Well, so much for that. Take a look at gold. Looks like gold wants to curl over. Come on, baby, send it. Let's push it down, baby. Just push it down. Just beep, beep, beep. Wow. Bitcoin just grinded all day up. Mm-mm-mm. Nvidia still ripping to the upside. Whoa, that's Meta just ripped to the upside here. Nvidia still moving to the upside. Yes, looks like it's just making a slow grind. And he's still struggling at the orb high though, hasn't gotten over it. It looks like the bulls are finally here though. Time leverage ridge. What would be a good plan to start with at blue sky? You know, it all really depends on your experience. You know, I would say I would start off with this. What your experience is, what kind of trading you're used to, account size, you know, Personally, I like the static plans. I love the static plans, because that's the closest you can get. Either that or like even the direct funded. But the statics represent almost what a realistic cash account is. You'll have an end of day drawdown instead of having intraday. You can swing on it. There's a bunch of those are the main key points to it. I would say, but of course, again, going back to my original point, it all depends on where you're at, what your comfort level is, because when you start moving to those plans, they'll be a little bit more expensive. The more cost effective plans are better if you're still trying to find your edge. But yeah, static plans and direct funded, those are what I prefer. Now, if you don't have a plan, I would probably say, check out the launch plans. They're cost effective, $49.59. And the other thing you can do is, if you're starting and, you've already, gone through a few combines, then you can start, stacking them. It's always better to have more than one so that you can set a strict daily loss limit for yourself. Evaluations, correct. It's usually best that as you're starting and getting better at trading, instead of just trading a singular account, you should be trading multiple. You should have 2 to 3. That way, put maybe a $250, a $500 max loss limit for the day. Because if you're at the very beginning of your trading, you should be trading MNQ. You should not be trading NQ. You should not be trading full size lots. And so you understand the leverage and the risk you're taking by trading NASDAQ. You should be trading MNQ. And if you're at the very beginning, you should be on MES, because MES is going to be slower, and most traders don't want slow. And I completely sympathize with that. But at the beginning of your trading journey, you need to be able to have time to understand and react and make a sensible decision on managing your trade. Because NASDAQ is unforgiving. It is very volatile and very wicky. So the movements, because of the volatility, can give you these extreme, drawdowns. And if you're not experienced enough to able to understand that, and it not affect you emotionally to where you make trade decisions based off of emotions and not off your technicals, then you're going to find yourself blowing accounts very frequently. So that's one reason, like for new traders, I always emphasize use MES at the very beginning of your trading. You're not going to make a crazy amount of money, but you can make money. You can make, $200 a day with MES. I always say that, start off with MES, start off with like 2 cons. At the very least, at least 2 cons, because at the beginning, you need to learn a couple of things. You need to learn some self-control. You need to control your emotions. You need to understand the leverage. You need to understand the loss you incur by using those tickers. And then you need to learn how to scale in and out of a position. You need to learn how to leave a runner, and you need to learn how to put your stop loss in the money and, be able to be dynamic like that. Because those are the parts that trip up a lot of traders. They start focusing on just the technicals and they don't focus on the rest of it. How do you capture longer trades? How do you stay in the trade longer? They're too busy, focusing on those other areas that you don't allow yourself to grow in those other areas, the growth, leave the runner, trailing stops, stuff like that. Fantastic. Yep. That is what I see and hear from most traders. And anybody in my sphere that's new and struggling, I always ask them that. That's the first question out of my mouth is, what are you using? Are you trading NQ or ES? And if they tell me NQ, I already know. Okay, you're already starting off. And then I ask them, how often are you blowing accounts? Because how many accounts isn't as relevant as how how frequently are you blowing them out? If the guy says, oh, well, I'm blowing, 2, 3 accounts a week, and we're like, whoa, 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 whoa. First, let's get you to paper. Let's get some good habits in the trading, Hope that answers your question. Thanks for the question. Appreciate it. And there's that rejection. See, I wasn't keen on that long anymore. I stopped. I took myself out of it when we got to this range because I wanted to see if we'd come down to the 26, give me a little run, catch some bears. Maybe be a bear trap. Maybe give us a bear trap. But then again, the other bad thing is now is that the government shutdown just got shut down by the Republicans. So the euphoria and the excitement of that has now just gone down the toilet. There's nothing for us to be celebrating, in my opinion. They just took away the catalyst. What does that do? You catching that bid here at the close? So gold is, yep, there it is. Gold is selling now. Of course, it's so, my puts are so close on silver. Like 20 cents out the money, 30 cents out the money right now. We'll see.
Guess who forgot to reincarnate on time? It's Paul Remus here. Tired of waiting for your dream life to start? Are you stuck in the eternal loop of one day I'll be who I'm meant to be? Well, not anymore, friend. Introducing Now You, the revolutionary life hack they don't want you to know about. With Now You, you don't have to wait for the stars to align, your chakras to open, or Mercury to stop.
Who's volunteer seen from you yet?
Be who you wanna be.
Someone asked one candle is bigger than the other again.
99 cents. That's right. Less than the price of a crystal that sits on your desk and does.
Oh man. You know what? Not in a minute, Tip. I have not had anyone ask me that in a good minute. I guess I've gotten lucky. That question is not no longer asked of me. God knows I hear that question a lot. I do get that question quite a bit.
Call 1-800-NOW-YOU-YOU. That's 1-800-NOW-YOU-YOU. Extra you for unlimited potential. Now you. Because the future is overrated and honestly kind of rude.
You and me both, brother. You and me both. That's all we can do, bro. Just tell ourselves to, be quiet and keep on trading. Caught myself on that earlier. I was like getting a little sidetracked. I was like, what am I doing? I got. Alright, whatever. Oh, wow. The market is just waiting for the sell imbalance to kick in. Getting that slow grind to the upside down. 7 minutes past the bottom of the hour. Looks like the market's waiting for market imbalances to kick in. Can you all still hear me in Discord? Hey team, can you all still hear me in Discord? All right. No, you fell asleep. Okay, good. Okay, good. My stream died in my ear. I was like, one of my news feeds just completely just. I traded more. One account went more red, the other stayed red. Oh my goodness. I'm waiting right now. Just on hands right now. I'm waiting. Silver caught that bid. The candles were just so massive, hard to take profits when you see a setup and the range is this wide in the work. Yeah, I feel you on that. Why is my, oh my god, I can't even pull up the options chain on this thing. What is up? Anytime this thing wants to open up for me. I don't know what's going on with the charts. Boo. Man, you gotta be kidding me. Then I just lost all the data on my chart. Even better. You know me. You know what? It's that I've just been here so often, you know? I'm here through the intraday all the time now. So, you know, it's allowed me to really, you know, focus on it. Man, what is going on, man? Why did I lose my chart again? This is so frustrating. Oh, all right, now it's coming. Oh, it's coming back. Okay, there's NASDAQ. Okay, at least we got one chart. Oh my goodness, so frustrating. You know, that's my thing. I've just gotten used to it though. I don't think it's that bad though. But then again, you know, I kind of have my ideas of where the pivots will happen and things like that. What's gold doing? Bitcoin's still ripping to the upside. I'm gonna kill that because I can't even hear that anymore. It's just all messed up for me. Not doing anything. Well, look at that rip to the upside. Whew. Calls are more expensive than puts right now. That's my encounter in New York. Oh man, that's rough. It's brutal. Most of your gains came from the overnight. That's the way it is for me. Bitcoin don't care. Bitcoin's just ripping. Man, I wish I'd stayed in those Bitto calls. They were a pretty big spread. Those calls would have been 42 cents right now. Okay, we're sitting in a trade for 6 hours. I have a hard time taking profits on days like this, where the structure is so massive. 420 point session. Yeah, you know, it is difficult when we're in such a big range and stuff, but with the overnight and yeah, it makes it difficult, you know. I will say that. I agree with you on that. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not done. I want to see if I can catch that end of day trade. Contracts aren't cheap enough yet for me though. I want to see them drop a little bit more on price before I go after them. Yeah, best thing to say on that is just, you know, set those take profits, sell, stop, and you know, just let it do what it's got to do. I always emphasize that, you know, if you don't let the trade play out, you're never going to see it, and you'll always be sidelined with the woulda, coulda, shoulda. And you'd be like, oh, I wish we did this, I wish we did that, you know. Don't forget, we got imbalances coming out here in 2 minutes, team. 2 minutes from imbalance. Yep. That's all I like to do. I do the same thing. Oh my goodness, look at that cell. Ah. I was looking at the 670s on XSP. They were like 10 cents a second ago. They're like at 19 cents now. Their imbalance is kicking in now. It's starting to move now. Will it hold it or is it going to sell? Or they leave us flat here at on a Friday. Something that worries me is that, that we'll get one that flat here. See what NASDAQ is doing. NASDAQ looks like it wants to take a leg up. I will often switch to micros after I made some good NQ gains and want to protect possible losses, especially if the environment becomes low probability for my pick. Yeah. But it's so tricky this time. Is NQ going? Let's see if NQ is going to get over this 200 or not. It should. Although the 5-minute candle opened below the prior, so kind of on the wrong side. Yes, looks like it's holding for the upside move as well. Can we get a little ripper into the close? No, we're still testing that opening, the opening candle. Still can't get above it though. Not even on, yes, take a look at gold. Obviously, Bitcoin's still rolling upward. I'll often switch to micros after I've made some good NQ gains. I want to protect possible losses, especially if the environment becomes low probability. But I'll often start with micros, then switch to minis. Well, I do that too, depending on the context. There's way more calls on the chain right now on QQQ. Looks like they do want to send it. It's a slow grind though. An open short was fire. I just need to work on sizing. I showed them in London. Today wasn't a bad trading day. I did pretty well. I think I could have done, I know I could have done better. I wish I had held a few of my trades longer. I definitely took profit on a few trades like way too soon. Biggest one being that Bitcoin trade. That Bitcoin trade would have been monstrous today. But I got money in the port. I get to fight again and trade again on Monday. So, hey. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. You get to be here another day in the market. You get to participate. I'm still waiting though. I think we're going to get that fade though. we're getting that rejection now. Uh-oh. Well, maybe not. That's a little ripper. Last 5, team. Last 5 minutes of the opening bell. Oh man, look at that candle on NQ. Ooh. Can't stop, won't stop. Last 3 minutes. Incredible push. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to market close. Wow, what a push on the market. Look at that ripper into the close. Sheesh! Yes, and ripping to the upside. Look at that incredible push there on the market. Wow. Wow. Look at that. 653. Last minute of the closing bell. 30 seconds. $20 seconds. Still making that monstrous move to the upside here on the still pushing. No signs of stopping so far. Wow. And ding, 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 there's your bell team. Hope you guys enjoyed the trading day. What an awesome trading day. Wow. Oh, I closed it. Yeah, I closed it a long time ago. When we hit that resistance, when we're struggling at the 200, I closed it out then. So I didn't get to capitalize on the last of the move. Unfortunately not. But hey, you know what? We will be back next week on Monday, team. That's right. I want to thank everybody in the Discord. OG Butter, some of my friends that have been in here with us for, ongoing weeks, MJ, Lewis, Mr. Positive, RQ, Ace, KKS, June, hey, thank you as well. Then Pat, nice to see you, and J Dub. Hope you got that dub today, my friend. Hope everybody had a great trading week. Don't forget, next week is a jam-packed week full of great content. We've got a new coach coming in. We've got Steve that'll be here. So don't forget, you will be able to catch Steve in here. He will be doing a midday session Tuesday and Thursday. Absolutely great rip at the end of the bell, right? Man, the market just zoomed past us this afternoon. What an awesome trade day. Again, I hope you all had a great trade day. And don't forget, you can also catch my morning levels here in the pre-market for NASDAQ and gold. If you guys are looking for those levels, you can catch those in the Discord. So hope to catch you all in there. Again, don't forget about those direct-to-funded accounts on sale for 25% off and the launch plans on sale for $49 and $59. All right, teams, we did it. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. We made it through another week. Thank you again for tuning in. Hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Great trade, RQ. Look at you there with that razor sharp edge. Good to see it. Congrats. That's right. Green week. Booyah! I had an amazing green week myself. You guys saw that. I think we killed it over 40 G's in one of my accounts. So yeah. Payday's gonna be good this week. I can't wait till the 15th. We shall see. All right, team. You guys have a great one. Have a fantastic weekend. Get away from the charts. Spend some time with the loved ones. Drink a margarita for me because I will be drinking one for you guys. If you all struggled this week, don't forget that today is the day to take charge of that trading. Take responsibility for your trades and start that trade journal. If you do not have a trade journal, then start one today. Excel, Notepad, or buy yourself a notebook. I've got a little black college binder that I keep at my desk and I like to journal in. And sometimes I will hit it on the ground because I am mad for not following my trade rules. And to start that journal, simple rules. Time of entry, lot size, what drew you to the conclusion of that trade and to enter it, and 3 things you can do to improve upon your trade. And that is a successful start to your trade journal. So hope that helps you all starting that journal. And again, thank you guys. Have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you on Monday. Thanks, team.